Cup. Oh no, oh no, I clicked something. Oh, okay, we're good. I clicked something and kind of everything kind of not imploded. It's just browser page starts opening. Okay. How are we doing today? What is up? I'm go. Go. I'm Am I out of it? No, I was a bit out of it. I I just messed up my coffee making order. Just kinda I just dumped my whole coffee into the milk without like doing anything to the milk. I usually froth it up, usually fancy it up a little bit, but I did not. I didn't even have my stirrer in today. Oh no! But other than that, ich bin not happy. Ich bin not happy. Okay, Disco Elysium, disco. We out here discoing, but I'm also like the worst at discoing. Cause what do we do? What do we do in disco? I think we've done everything we can without significant like attribute power leveling. Where is disco? Yeah, we've done a lot without super attribute powering, and that's a bit. Ugh, I I don't know, man. I'm hoping that we can go sleep and then the next day, uh, things will open up. But I don't know. Music just ended too, so it's like a perfect time. Or Disco Elysium 2. Pop. There we go. Oh. Boop. Wah. Let's just hop right into it, I guess. Not much pre-prep to do, I don't think. Continue. Okay. What happened last time? We went to go talk to the Sunday friend. We got we got Len's husband back. We did all of the church. And now we're here. I didn't notice that it says the day on the bottom left. I didn't notice that it says day 3. Yeah, and now we are here. Let's check this one. Got the radio. Nothing. Yeah, I thought that'd be someone we can call. Not really. You are missing. The the lorry driver's missing. What? Hmm. What's up, Dropper? And the new monarch has risen. Every day is just a flip flop, huh? Wait, why is everyone gone? Why is everyone gone? It's not. Ooh, it's it's only 10 o'clock. Is everyone? Be right back. Oh, you. No, not you. Not you, Kim. You. What happened to everyone? Volition. Hmm. Is Kuno also? I can't check Kuno. A composite light of halogen eyes watches you, emitting a low buzz. Hey, guess we go to bed. Also, man, is ain't it annoying to get to Evrod? It's so annoying to get to Evrod. Is Wednesday like a special day or something? The lady's still up there. Kuno's still here. Is Wednesday like the no work day or something? The people aren't on strike. Ooh, is it time yet? It's not time yet. What is this? It's a 15 check, but they purposefully made a -12. So outside of a perfect hit, you can't. Even the bookshop's closed. Outside of a perfect, you can't roll for it. Something down there. That's the. Even Renee's not here, man. Hey, I guess we just go sleep. I'm gonna walk that though. This way. Oh, even that guy is the seller isn't there too. Hmm. Nothing there. Yeah, I guess we just call it a day. It's not my cock chair in the cock shed. Not are the drunks still out here? The drunks are. Hmm. Okay, so, gosh, we're gonna. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have to use your building, even though I did kind of like manipulate your feelings into signing the contract. Good night, Kim. Why'd you call me officer? I thought I thought we were in good terms. Okay, so there is the mirror thingy, and then there's the shave thingy. I don't want to shave, so let's just go to bed. I miss that we don't have. I miss that we don't have like the debrief anymore on every night. That'd be cool. It'd be nice to have the debrief every day. Ah, no, not again. Spinning, spinning in eternity. The disco. Down there. What is it? Harry boy. I don't want it. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. This new life has been really good on my liver. Harris. I'm an agent of the world. For the working class. For the money. The greater good. But this is okay. This is yeah, communism, capitalism, and moralists. What's the last one? Oh, the last one's fascist. Right. I'm building communism for this time. We won't fail. The world is changing him. Ugh, why? Beep beep beep. Oh no, no. Ah, real, real. God, rise and try, comrade. What's going on? What is our communist at 11? Okay. God. All right, let's get to it. Mhm. I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time? I love my brain just gaslighting me. Let me fire Mazov Socialist Sausage Grinder. Ah, how am I supposed to find them without hiding? You must you must mean by no, it says in my huge and highly functioning brain. Oh. Okay, what does it smell like then, rhetoric? God damn it. Yes. So what does failure smell like? Okay, I'm ready. Let's get organized. What will I do once I establish contact? Hmm. Isn't that kind of counterproductive? All right, let's get to it. You can't build communism alone. Time to join your revolutionary brethren, develop political consciousness, put Mazovian theory to practice. But where have all the communists gone? All right, let's get to it. Good morning, Kim. Would you want to talk about being a communist? Oh, it's still a second trying to smell Kim. Sniffer, sniffer, sniffer. no, Lieutenant. You're the mechanic. I was wondering what brand of aftershave you use. Ah, do you think I should? Oh no. No, that's it. Hey, Grandma, do you want to join? Uh, No, not much. I, I guess I can't sniff. How do I get the? How do I get? Oh, the drunkers are gone. How do I talk to my fellow communists? How do I find them? What did the smoke smell like? Hmm. Who are the people there? What about the bus stop? What about the road? Oh no, a dead dog. That's enough. Hmm. How are we? We're 66. Not close at all to leveling. Okay. Well, we know one person that is a communist. Beams are splintered. The bridge won't collapse on its own. Didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. You, father son, what are your political alignments? I don't want to beg money. In fact, I'm going to spend money. I think we can use this phone still. Dial a random number. Oh, I'm tired too. Oh, comrade. Sorry, cop. Okay, sure. Oh, it's a rotary dial. Is it a rotary dial? What did I just do? Oh, okay. Keep dialing. Keep dialing. That's way too many numbers. There's more? Oh, I got 6-7! He said it! 6-7! Finish it. Wait, fuck, the, the thing hasn't been... I forgot that the game hasn't been capturing the audio because I didn't reset it. Oh no, he just said 6-7. He just said 6-7.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away, a distant network of phones.
Can we load game? Oh my god, it's such a long. I'm loading it. I'm loading it. I'm loading it. I need that voice line again. Okay. Again, not much to do.
It's getting late.
Good night, Kim.
The bed is comforting. If across the room.
Okay, this is them telling us to spec into a political alignment.
Recorded in you.
Spitting Infinity. What is it?
You can never forget. You're reading your awful letters.
You for the work. For the
Solving your little cross. Nay. He's gone now. Beep, beep.
do it for the
Okay.
rise and despite.
Now we have this.
Organization.
Let's get to it.
But it won't be easy. Possibly, regardless.
I'm doing the
Let
same.
your nose guide you. No, we really have no failure. It's a smell. What your smell? People sometimes complain. First, again, no. You'll discuss them. Not at all. Here we go.
Are we gotta go sniff the lieutenant?
Yes?
The lieutenant. Wait. The lieutenant's. But what sort?
Do you need something, detective? Are you thinking of...
The lieutenant.
Sorry, was there something else you...
Okay. That's mighty unfortunate. At least we caught it earlier and not like later on in the stream. Okay, you are not here. This speech bubble.
A drop in temperature. Chemically sweetened. The road is smooth. A tub number 3. Craters. There's one tragedy comes from
That's enough.
the wind.
Yep. Just things across the street. I definitely don't want to steal the bird from the lady.
You pick up the handset. There's a tone. The machine is operable. Calling. Sounds like he hasn't talked to anyone in quite a while.
I'm tired too.
If I could go just 1 month without writing, no, 2 months, I could regenerate my brain. Fucking liberalism.
The man disappears with a sigh. You do not hear the customary disconnect tone, just silence in the handset. The machine is still waiting for you to dial a number. Lucky you. The call went too fast for the payphone to register. You can still make a new one without paying. You close your eyes and put your index finger on the rotary dial, then pull down on the number, then move one up, and repeat the motion twice. Strange. This is not how you started before.
What did I just do?
You dialed 001. This is not the area code of Revachol. It is another destination on another Isola, some far-off nation-state. 414447. The rotary dial feels cold from the sea air.
Dial.
1117361. Your fingers keep moving like a spider. Every time the ring rotates back with a little ring of metal, like a bell tolling. Yes, 451 67
6-7.
451. You are going
Gosh,
into some
I'm
unknown
so
place, far away
dumb.
from this island of matter and its telecommunication networks. 451. You have dialed God knows how many numbers. The headset has been waiting silently to relay a signal. Surely nothing can come of this, you think. But it does.
It works.
An ultra-long distance call. Your air fills with a crackle, the wash of a strange ocean full of white noise. A little bird starts ringing in there, not like the local calling tone before. No, a small ring in a cage of distortion, far away. A distant network of phones, calling in the night, the saddest sound in the world. Both pitiful and terrifying. You feel your pulse rising with each ring, calling still, ringing by the bedside of a dark but capacious apartment with long windows. You know this to be true. The handset starts slipping from your sweaty palm. Your breathing is heavy.
Volition, hang it out, impossible. Kim.
The lieutenant is too far away
No,
to
no.
hear your yelp. The sea wind blows.
That a call?
Calling still. Then the ocean breaks. Out of the depths, a woman's voice emerges. Small. The dearest thing you've ever heard.
Hello?
Oh my god, we actually make connection. Oh wait, what? Oh no. I want to die. Who is this? I'll erase that. Hello?
Who is this?
Who is this?
Dora.
Dara.
Who is this? The connection is bad.
In the distorted distance, you hear someone turning next to her. Bed springs rattle.
Or don't react.
It doesn't matter if you react or not. You still think you hear a man's voice in the background. It's covered in pain and white noise.
I'm a revolutionary servant of humanity. For a free mankind and abolish the class, I will raise the dead.
You're not a revolutionary, Harry. You're drunk.
I'm also Harry. I'm not drunk. Doesn't matter to me. I'm not drunk. I'm high. How do you know my name?
Because it's me. Look, I don't understand what you're saying or why you're calling me. You seem drunk.
I'm not drunk or high. I'm just hurt? What does it hurt to talk to you?
Oh, God.
Not gonna say anything.
Do you know what time it is? It's so late here. It's 4 o'clock, Harry. I need to wake up in 2 hours.
Sound like you're in another world. I'm a law detective. I'm doing a case. Someone there. Why are you going in 2 hours? Who am I? You seem to know about me.
What do you want to talk about
Oh.
that we haven't talked about already?
Oh no.
This is bad. You feel your right hand on the handset cramping up with pain.
You sound like you're in another world.
I'm in my rover, sleeping.
Where are you going in 2 hours?
To work.
Where?
The academy, where I work.
Sounds better than my job. I'm happy. Fuck.
No response. Only
Oh
a sigh.
fuck. I'm taking so much damage from this.
Like burning paper.
I'm gonna have a heart attack. Someone there?
Yes.
Cool. I'm hurting. No. I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh no. Please stop. Please, let's just hang up.
I think for the better of both of us.
Your hand isn't moving.
Oh
The
no.
handset hisses in your ear with evil sadness.
Oh no. I can't hang up. You want to party?
No. I want to go to sleep.
I'm the law. I'm a detective. I'm doing a case. As
She does not answer anymore.
I'm gonna solve it.
Harry.
Disconnect tone. The machine ran out of money.
Oh. Well, I guess it's not that we have. It's not that we had a dead wife. It's that we. Oh gosh, it's not a dead wife. It's a wife that left us, or at least someone important. Again.
You dial the number again. 26 pulls of the rotary dial.
No, why are you dialing the same
Hits the
number?
ground, and a terrifying ocean of distance rustles in your ear. In the middle of it, a familiar ring. Small, distorted, calling.
I'm hanging
The
it up.
headset lands in the cradle with a clank.
No, it's not good. It's not good. It's not good. It's not good for. It's not good for our health. Let's just go. Let's just go find our comrade. Hey.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Is Crabman here? No.
Welcome back.
Nothing there.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Nothing for you.
Yes, what is it?
Nothing from you.
Good morning, comrade. Yeah. Harder, car.
Harder, God. That's a crazy song we heard.
Yeah. It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore. Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
Inside your chest, the heart beats still with the after effects of the sound. Imagine if you could harness that power, making it pulse.
No, we shouldn't. Is there anything we can do about it?
Oh! I don't know.
Sounds like a horrible future.
Can't escape the sound. Can't escape the future.
We seem to roam the street, sniff comrades. I guess that's more of a passive thing. Okay. Let's go to matinees. Hey, Kuno, do you wanna be a communist?
Fuck this Kuno.
Okay. I thought so. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Let's go talk to the slimy fella. Let's go talk to Evrod. Hey, you know, I'm for the working class.
There.
Oh, smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Those eyes, I take a deep breath.
Can you smell it now? You inhale. The cilia along your olfactory epithelium tingle with excitement as they sift through the swirling morass of industrial odors. First come the smells of the agitated strikebreakers, layers of body oil and sweat, over-buttered meals pulled from bake-like lunch pails, the biting stench of lye soap. And then there's the slowly oxidizing metal gates, the scent of stale grease emanating from every crack.
Everything in order, detective?
I'm smelling for communist kill.
You're smelling for... You know what? I'll just leave you to it. Carry on, detective.
It is a mark of the lieutenant's respect for you that he does not press you on this
20.
decidedly extracurricular errand. The lieutenant lacks your highly developed politico-olfactory cortex. The reek of communism is undeniable, and it's coming from that railing right there.
You mean Mananya?
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact. But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
What you? I'm just gonna leave. Mr. Communist.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
Listen, brother, I have something important I want to talk to you about.
What's that, boy?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in. Hold on. This isn't a man who goes in for subterfuge. He prefers someone who'll look him in the eye and say exactly what's on his mind.
I believe there is a cell of radical communists operating in Martinez. Can you help me find them?
Now, that is an important subject, but also a sensitive one. Still, good of you to just come straight out with it. No beating around the bush.
Yes, he certainly has a way of just coming out and saying things that normally people wouldn't.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I have a weird dream and I need to get to the bottom of it. I'm not hunting, I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see.
Wink.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I know you said you're not a communist. But aren't you actually one? I thought you guys are all communists. Are you sure? You smell like one.
Didn't realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
You can smell all sorts of things. Fear, disgust, desire. Not communism, though. Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What you mean? What's an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
I picture I go to sleep. Yeah, how you feeling, Pokey? Are you feeling better? And thank you for the cat package. How'd you meet this fella? Yeah, yippee, clappy.
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Saramirizian style.
I've been out and about the past few days again. How you liking the country? How you liking the place?
He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I
Like
ever
it a
thought
lot,
about getting into
yippee.
some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Got any good food?
See, all this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
He asked me for a light, something getting some extra physical branches of communism. What does that mean, the extra physical branches? What do you tell him? I mean, guys, I don't have the time for other CDs. All I need to do is, yeah, it's a bit out there if you wanna like travel out further, for sure. A lot of different food. Extremely cool way of established content, which I thought of that. What did you tell him? What does it mean of extra physical branches of communism?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell.
He's gonna storm tomorrow. Let's say no. Yeah, it's a bit hard to travel when it's raining. For sure. Especially with how it rains here too. Yeah, without a car, even with a car, it's also annoying to travel. Even with a car. That's in traffic for an hour. Oh no. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, yeah. That's unfortunately. Is it gonna stop tomorrow? I don't really check the weather. Oh, it's gonna be storming a lot, huh? Yeah, it's been storming a lot recently, yeah. Hopefully it won't be too hard. But that Central Central is slightly prone to get like flooded. Hasn't been in a while, but can be flooded. Hopefully there's something close by you can do though, like a mall or something. There's a reason we have a lot of malls here. It's because we love shopping. Not really. It's because it's air conditioned and it's a good way to escape the heat. That's why we have a lot of like shopping malls here.
A very old school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
Oh, if you do have the chance, I don't know. Jeje. Jeje. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. So what's up, Hong Kong? How you doing? If you can head to a local kopitiam, kopitiam. That's a coffee shop. That's a coffee shop. That's like a that's what we call a coffee shop here, like a very traditional coffee shop, hawker center kind of dealio. It's nice. You get to have some authentic, well, authentic. You get to the experience of a coffee shop. There are more modern ones too, but or to get like the peak experience, you go there when it's raining. No, it's more so. It's not really like a coffee shop. Coffee shop. It's more like that's just what we call it. It's a hawker center essentially. It doesn't have to be coffee. A hawker center, food stalls, and the sort. I don't know if there's any good ones around you, but it's an experience. It's an experience for sure. You walk past a few? Probably. Probably. It's a. It should be quite common. Yeah, go pop in there, see something that you. You mean China? Oh, yeah, then there should be a lot. Then there should be a lot. See something that anything that you like, and just order it. Go sit down, and they'll just look for you. They just look for you. Yeah, order it. Hopefully you find a table. Sit down, wait, look for you, pay, and enjoy the food. Enjoy the food. Should be less people because it's going to be raining. Yeah, I don't know, something. It's a bit lost now because things have gotten like a bit more modern. But or not more modern, but it got more like modernized. But back then, hanging out in a kopitiam while it's raining is like peak experience. It's a peak experience, I tell you. Mm. Got it. EP. Okay, back to the game. Come on. What did you tell him?
Same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
How do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the
Been
night.
up since
Just
4.
before
Oh
he
my
passed
god, go
into
get
the
some
shadows,
sleep.
He turned to me and said,
Have a good sleep, have a good sleep.
remember Dobrava and Abadanai?
Yeah, Dobreva and Awawawa.
And then he was gone.
Who are
I don't know.
these?
Guess not everyone remembers.
What do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk with me. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows to see the logo personally. I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
It's probably going to be the guy, right? No, my bitrate's going to like drop. The bitrate be dropping. Very good, very good. Okay. Gosh, the bitrate's a bit everywhere today. Hey, Evrod, we did your stupid thing.
Yes, of course. Now we're on the run.
Oh yeah, of
It
course.
smells like we're getting
It
crates and
smells
pallets
like
calling to
communism.
mind. Vast stands of winter pines, a swirl of ancient odors absorbed by heavy carpet fibers, but also a pervasive, treacly sweetness that somehow reminds you of cola nuts. The whole place could probably use a good deep cleaning, you think?
Well, smelling much communism around the Union boss's office?
Meanwhile, Everard Clare clatters away on his typewriter, willfully indifferent to your presence.
It's not a fishing rod, is it? It's... Hey, we got your thing.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
What do you mean, enjoy? Yeah, it's done. I got it. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder?
Most certainly, Harry.
I've
By all
done
means,
everything.
Harry. What's on your mind?
I've mailed you the
The
signatures.
Golden Boy returns once more. Wonderful. Simply wonderful, Harry. Of course. I already knew this. My friend, the mailman, confirms the letter is on its way. You've done a great thing today. You've given the children of Martin
Give me
a
my
real future, Harry. And I feel I can finally trust you now. You're in my inner circle. You too, Mr. Kitsuragi. We can talk about anything. The strike, the murder, your lost gun. Nothing is off the table.
I don't know. Your dirty forgery fingers aren't sure if playing this one straight was the right thing to do.
Forge? I could forge the signatures? I could have forged the signatures? Oh man, I could have done that. Yeah, okay.
Finally, answers. Ask away, son.
That's what I'm saying. I got my gun now.
Harry, I've got to be honest with you. Your gun was found 2 days ago. Withholding this information weighed heavily on me. But it had to be done.
You
Your
bastard.
gun is with an old woman. I hear she's a character, so watch out.
Where?
This must be the woman who bought the gun from Roy. The one he described as terrifying.
So the gun's still the woman who bought it from Roy.
Yes, the same one. I see you've done your research. The pawn shop made the gun easy to track. Crazy stuff, Harry. Selling your gun like that? Wild. Anyway, the neighbors of this old woman contacted my men because they trust me and the Debarders Union. Apparently, she was waving it around at the entrance to her
Oh
building.
god.
Waving the gun around doesn't sound good. None of this does.
You waving it at people?
As I said, she's a character. I didn't have time for
Oh
details.
gosh.
It sounds like she's unstable, but don't worry. No one got hurt.
Unstable is good, actually. She will be easy to disarm. No, wait. Actually, unstable is pretty bad.
Who is this old woman?
Unfortunately, I don't know anymore. You're gonna have to go in blind, Harry. But she's an old
Calls
lady.
herself the...
How dangerous can she possibly be?
I, for one, find it refreshing. Finally, someone calls themselves a pig.
It actually sounds extremely bad, but let's not give him the satisfaction.
Can you set up a meeting?
I already have. Tonight, starting 10 o'clock,
10
near the
o'clock.
old fish market on the coast.
Fish market.
The one on the boardwalk, a little past the fishing village.
Okay.
Be careful, Harry. I would never set you up for anything dangerous, but you did ask for this. Now, back to the fun stuff.
She will be there from 2200 hours till 0200 hours.
More fun stuff. Seems like we already have fun stuff to do.
Did you order the hangman killed?
I did not, Harry. Although I am very, very glad he's dead.
What do you gain from this?
Why, a war, of course.
Oh.
And what do you have to gain from a war?
Oh.
Victory, Mr. Kitsuragi. I have victory to gain. We are going to start a war with the Wild Pines group and win before they even realize there is a war.
They train military people and you afraid for your men?
Harry, we outnumber them 1,500 to 1. And that's just Martinez. With all the unions in Revachol, and with public opinion on our side, we can hold off 2 men, or 15 men, or even 50 men. The more they send, the worse it's going to look for them. They made a huge mistake hiring those guys. No one likes foreign mercenaries. The leftists hate them, the fascists hate them, even the moralists think they're in bad taste.
How is this connected to the strike?
Harry, there is no strike, only war. Class war. Or, in business terms, a dawn raid. Or wait, is that when you still pay them something? Because we won't do that. We're not going to give nothing. We're going to take Terminal B away from them. The roads, the gates, the containers, that big crane, even the damn coffee maker. We're going to take all of it for the people, and fuck Wild Pines.
The word fuck rings like a gunshot from his mouth. He doesn't swear often.
So that's why you haven't let Joyce in?
Yes. It's also why I let that midget Gaumont go. He's too nice. I can't put him through this. Plus, he knows how to get in here. That woman can't tell her tits from her asshole. She has no chance.
Come on? Who's that? Who's that? I'm looking it up. Who's come on? I don't know. Who? Oh, why are you telling me your plans?
Because we're friends, Harry. Besides, it doesn't matter now. You can go tell her if you want. It won't change the course of events. We have a significant head start. It's already happening.
What was the fine print that was catch?
There was no fine print, Harry. But I do hope all that construction noise and limited street access encourages some people to move. After a year of that ruckus, who wouldn't?
Oops. Yes. The noise would do the trick.
Yeah.
It'll be terrible.
Oh man, they're gonna.
And when they do, they will have a good place to go. I'm currently working on renovating the buildings near the roundabout into affordable workers' palaces.
I hope so.
He proudly spreads his hands to demonstrate the size of the palaces. They're very large.
So the village is doomed.
You were there. You saw the place. A wasteland. There's nothing left. But mark my words, officers. We are going to reset it. Reset. I have big plans for Martinez. And they do not include humans living in those pig sheds on the coast. That land will be used for municipal buildings and commerce.
What do you mean?
Harry, imagine a youth centre supermarket church complex. Employing hundreds, no, thousands of people. The coast will be lit up with enterprise and life. All those ruins out there turned into low-income housing.
I mean, that'd be nice.
Harry, enough is enough. We're taking this district back. The war was 50 years ago, for God's sake. It's time to move on.
And life. I knew you're a man of the people, my comrade.
And I knew you were one too,
My
Harry.
comrade.
Right when you rolled into town. I've got the centre, I've got room for a retail complex, and in 4 years I'll get the church too. The wheels are turning, Harry. The wheels of progress. This post-war limbo, I won't stand for it. There are kids practically playing with their own feces out there. It cannot go on.
There is true indignation in his voice when he speaks about the state of things, and even a touch of pain. The pain is true. He's seen kids do worse than that.
Sounds like you got this. You got my
Oh,
vote.
I do, Harry. I really do. I'm gonna make the working man richer than Joyce Messier with that vote of yours. That's my job. Just like yours is to keep the peace.
A true flash of anger in him, as he thinks of her.
How many of you guys are there in your union?
2,372.
Oh.
Plus yours truly, of course.
How are you gonna fund the pub?
Oh, you mean what sort of goods are going to be flowing through? How am I going to replace all the contacts we'll lose once the poo-poo hits the fan? The clients will ditch us. Harry, we've thought of everything.
Yeah.
We've been running back channel negotiations with all the major clients. I think the company will be unpleasantly surprised to see how many of them stay loyal to Martinez and to the new competitive contracts we can offer. With renewed zeal sparked by communal ownership, the men will be shipping those containers double time. You'll be surprised to see how fast things go without parasites latching on. We'll have our hands free to pursue bold, exotic new revenue streams.
That's drugs.
Yeah, that's
Drug trafficking.
drug trafficking.
Drug trafficking? Don't be stupid, Mr. Kitsuragi. There are perfectly legal,
Oh
100%
gosh.
ethical chemical
Really
factories in
drugs?
Summer and Isola. You don't need to be colonialist about it. All they do is produce components to keep the pharmaceutical industry running. That's people's health we're talking about. Old grannies, little babes, people with disabilities.
Wow, a neurochemical, psychoactive labor uprising stroke hostile takeover.
That's just the top of the iceberg, though, isn't it?
The company thinks transporting these chemicals in bulk looks bad, has bad optics, may be illegal in some countries. The Debarders Union, however, we're all about the large volume column. We're gonna transport the living daylights out of those materials, Harry. So your sick kid can get his benefit and your wacky uncle doesn't have to come off risperazole.
And the kids on the street can get speed and pyrrolidone.
I'm an old-fashioned guy, Mr. Kitsuragi. I sometimes
Oh
grab a beer
my
with the
gosh.
boys, but I have no idea about the things you just
Oh,
mentioned.
he's so fucking slimy,
But if I
dude.
were to supply ingredients for some sort of rainbow party, I would make sure the Union took a fantastic share. And I'd keep that stuff far away from Martinez.
Drugs are a no-no, man.
Yes, yes, of course. And while you're doing that, please go ahead and also tell the Wild Pines. I want to hear them squeal from the indignity.
Nothing in his features betrays any concern.
Anyway, let's not focus on the sensationalism of the drug trade. This hypothetical drug trade is all anyone ever seems to be interested in. It would only be a small part of the harbor's turnover, just like the harbor is, but a small part of Martinez.
It would be legal.
Let's look at the big picture.
Oh my god, fuck
Martinez as a
you,
whole,
fuck
there are little
you.
girls out there with dreams of making music. Young mothers who want to start businesses. Models who want to walk catwalks and steel welders who want to weld steel. I'm going to unite them all into one economic body. We're going to incorporate this place to Kingdom Come. Everyone's going to be in on the wealth, and everyone's going to pull their weight.
I don't want to say anything. Like oh, these options freaking sucks. It has to work in corporate. I like it. I'm a money guy. Very ambitious. I like what you're doing for the working man. I love that you're helping them out. I don't love how you're helping them out. Not feeling a lot of revolution or things.
Harry, the length you're willing to go to keep your nose clean is remarkable. You will always have a warm bed in Mr. Clare's household, my friend, and a special place in the future of Martinez.
Specific union members.
We're way past specific union members now. This is the big time. We're talking about the future of Revachol here, Harry. You can bother Leonard with that. He loves to run his mouth on such matters. But I'm in big-time mode, Harry.
There's something different about him now. He's more vibrant, more alive in his big time mode.
That's everyone.
Great, Harry, great.
That's it.
I think we have truly built a bridge between Martinez
I
and
don't like
Shamrock today. We have united the RCM and the Debarders Union. This has been so great. I'm sorry we don't have more fun things to do together, but if you ever feel like bouncing something off me, my door is always open. Most certainly,
Okay.
Harry.
I'm trying to
By all
find
means, Harry.
underground
What's on
communists.
your- Mr. Dubois, really? Do I look like a man who has time for underground communists? I'm as above ground as it gets.
He's got you there. You've got to be 10 or 12 meters up, at least. That's all you're going to get out of him, it appears.
Now, was there anything else you...
Oh gosh. I don't know. I don't know. So a meeting at 10 o'clock.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened
Have
up.
any questions?
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
You don't ask what people.
Mr. Everett doesn't really want me to talk to people about union guys. But who did you want to talk about?
Okay, let's talk about ethical.
Mr. Edgar is Mr. Everett's brother. He looks a bit younger, he does. But a very smart fellow. Very smart fellow indeed. He's away on some union business. Not even in Revershaw, they say.
Okay, Cat, Alice, we are going to be here for a while because Leo really likes yapping, so we'll be here for a little bit.
All kinds of places he visits. Him and his brother both do when they're on a vacation. Right now, it's Mr. Everett's turn to look after the union. But last year he spent a whole winter in South Africa. Left with the first autumn rains and didn't come back before the trees were green again.
The trade must have been lucrative for the trip to be so long.
What about mañana?
He's a union man through and through. Good guy. He's very calm, laid back, doesn't do much, talks to Everett sometimes. Honestly, I don't know what he does for us, but it must be important because everybody likes him. Yes, they do. I think that's what he does. He makes everyone feel a little better.
Oh, I mentioned that.
Whoa, he's really something. He doesn't talk much to me usually, but when he does, I don't really understand most of what he's saying. Actually, I don't think he would like me running my mouth about him like that. Once he said he's a dragon to this mob fellow who came picking a fight with some union men. I think he really believes Jean-Luc was a dragon because he ran right off. Another time he almost killed another guy, but I shouldn't talk about that.
That's precisely what he is. Everard's dragon.
What about Titus?
Oh, Titus is a longshoreman through and through. He was born on a boat, they say. His veins are probably filled with salt water, I tell you. Nice, friendly sort, old Titus is.
What about
I'd best not. I mean, I could, but I don't think Mr. Everett would like it very much. You better ask him yourself, mister.
What about Rene?
The night guard. Ooh, he's a peculiar fellow.
Rene.
He's the strong, silent type, you could say. We talk all the time, but I don't really know much about him. He plays petanque with my old human studies teacher, Mr. Martin, down at the plaza. I think he's the only fellow who actually knows old Rene. They lived on the same street their entire lives. Even dated the same girl on and off for as long as I can remember. Strange fellows. Mr. Martin was always real nice to me in school. I remember once.
Gaston was a human studies teacher?
Mr. Martin, yes. Don't really remember much about him. I was just a boy back then.
Mr. Martin, Gaston also taught history and human studies to the Clear brothers.
That's not a lot of help at all. basically, from what I've gathered, we got nothing. We got all okay. I wouldn't say nothing. We have a lot of time to kill until 10 o'clock. Good morning, Ravashaw. What's up, girl? How you doing? Oh, we have so much time to kill before 10 o'clock. I guess we can get started or contract. Righty, man. My internet. We should be back. We should be back. Oh, shit. My internet. I don't know, man. It's annoying me. God, it's annoying me so much recently. And it all happens like around stream time. Meh. Okay. Ta-ta-pa-ta-ta.
While I appreciate the interest you take in
Oh my God, sorry.
brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches or skulls.
Well,
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
well, well, that's the oh, new record actually. 90 minutes of not hearing the slur.
The part of this
Gosh.
presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
What are skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
So, of course I do. I'm just testing.
The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
This is useless.
Mm-hmm.
What's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why do you have fuck the world? Why do you have piss written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss. The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences. Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
What?
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
And why do you have fuck the world?
Like I said before, Many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it. To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake,
That's a terrible metaphor.
you get more fish in a shorter time. And for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
That's like a metaphor I would make.
Because when one
Like
fucks
they're just like
everything,
horrible.
he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Is it a coincidence that here we have 2 badass jackets and 2 badass cocks?
Yeah.
Yes?
Do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are 2 of us and 2 of these jackets.
What are you implying?
Hey Kim, which one do you want?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a this? He's gonna 20, okay. Are you this or that?
Neither.
No, I just meant to exercise, Kim.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think peace is the stronger of the 2 statements.
You know what? That works, Kim.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
I'm gonna do it. Give us the jackets. Rich, give us the jackets right now. I failed, we failed.
You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's
like
either begging or bullying, or both.
And gentlemen,
Ask them, maybe.
I need your jacket.
Why?
Do I have to answer that?
If you don't have to answer, then we don't have to give you our jackets. Doesn't sound like you have a reason.
Look at the shit I'm wearing.
Yeah, like he said, total shit. What about it?
I need to fun it up.
The lieutenant looks down at his bomber jacket and shrugs, obviously content with his uniform.
He got so chopstick. Fuck it, I don't deserve it. Whatever.
Fine. Fuck it.
Oh
Here.
god! We just
I can't handle this sad shit.
already comment about we just need to like beg.
It's true. He simply can't. It's
Yeah, we just need a pity.
empathy. Wow. I did not see that coming.
Can I get the other one? Can I get Kim to wear the other one? Can I have the other one?
Fuck that.
No.
You're not getting mine. My dad's a lawyer in La Delta. He'll have your badge.
No, he won't.
The lieutenant is lightly amused by the situation.
Second pretty sure it is. Wait, whoa, fucker, you got a rich dad?
No. He's like a
Oh
volunteer lawyer.
gosh, what are we
A total
doing?
bitch.
We're out here
Cites law and does dishes.
threatening kids.
You know what, cop? Fuck you.
No!
That's not what this is about.
No!
You're not getting my jacket.
Fuck him. We don't need his rich dad jacket anyway.
Fuck it, we don't need the other one. Hey Kim, you said you're a mom. I got the jacket for you, Kim.
I'm not wearing that jacket.
Why not? You could really raise hell, go undercover hard. Why don't you want to express your individuality? Why not?
I don't think this case requires us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all.
It's good to know that we have it should the need arise.
The need will not arise.
Look at this cute shit. How can we become skulls if you go around fraternizing with cops? Let's get the fuck out of here before anyone sees us.
Fuck. I'm sorry, man. I just don't like confrontations, that's all.
What is it? Drama minus 1 authority? Oh my god. No, that. Oh, Kim got. Wait, what? I mean, I guess we get +1 because we did kind of scare the kids away. He's not put off by it. I love you, Kim. I love you. We stand Kim in these parts. We love Kim for letting us do corrupt cop stuff. And he's not saying anything about it. It's like, wow, it's like it's like the cops are pretty corrupt, huh? They mentioned something about Cindy. Yo.
There it is again. There's a spectral scent haunting this pair, no doubt. And it smells like sea brine mostly. Because it's a pair. Years of turmoil, of hopes and dreams, ground beneath the inexorable tides of capital.
Deep breath.
What do you smell? The first thing that strikes you is the overwhelming brine. You imagine yourself underwater. 100-legged arthropod scuttling along the murky silt at the bottom of the sea. But then, the unmistakable reek of seagull shit hits you, buoyed along on the air currents. An acrid melody atop mouldering cords of wood rot and heavy fuel oil.
Still smelling for communist, detective?
What makes you say that?
No offense, detective, but you're not particularly subtle.
The lieutenant's right. It's sort of amazing how unsubtly you're sniffing the air around you. Almost like you're trying to call attention to yourself. What the lieutenant thinks is irrelevant. Your politico-olfactory cortex is lighting up like a holiday display. The scent of communism is overwhelming.
Okay.
And it's coming right from that.
I wanted to ask Cindy about the skulls, but Cindy.
Certainement. A precocious communist youth. A symbol of a kinder, more hopeful future. Now's your chance to establish contact with your revolutionary brothers and sisters.
Okay. What is that revolution? Before that, it makes sense. It makes sense because there is this room and the Karl Marx room, and it makes so much sense that Cindy's the one in it. Because that's like the only other person that lives here. 16 days of coldest April.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Let's talk about politics.
And what do you know about politics?
Looking for some comrades to help me fire up the Great Mazovian Sausage Grinder. Will you help me?
The girl erupts in a cackle that seems like it should belong to a much older woman.
Oh, that's very nice. The little piggy wants to make sausages. Out of what? His little piggy friends?
Don't worry, Kim. I would never turn you into a sausage.
It was not a concern of mine.
Sure. I know someone who'd love to talk the ideological stuff. You're looking for Steban.
I won't turn you into a sausage, Kim. Don't worry about it. Who's
a right
Steban?
communist who runs a mega cool and very secret meeting.
Does he have a jacket like this? The white jacket.
He might.
Wait, help me find him?
No.
Oh.
The lieutenant let slip a sigh that seems to suggest this turn was utterly predictable.
I can bribe her. I guess I should give up, then nothing ever works out. Tell me what you want me to do.
A wicked grin extends across her face.
Oink for me, piggy. Just once.
Come on, that's not a way to treat your revolutionary brother.
Wrong! This is exactly how I treat my little brother.
Gosh. No, my non-existent reputation as a cop.
There, that wasn't so bad, was it?
The lieutenant, needless to say,
-1.
is not
Yeah, you
impressed.
-1.
Sounds like you're really serious about meeting Steban. It's touching. Sort of. Steban's group meets only at night. In an old room in these apartments here. It just so happens you're in luck. Their weekly meeting is tonight. Poke your snout around sometime after 10 p.m. and you might
Oh my
just find
God.
them.
What? Can you tell me about Esteban?
Just that he's a real communist. Not like the play acting you've been doing. The rest, you'll have to see for yourself.
Oh, another thing at 10? Why is there a catch?
Oh, smart pig. Because there is. See, Steban's a bit on the paranoid side. He's got all these mega secret passphrases to keep out infiltrators and the like. You can't join the meeting without one.
Not to interfere in your personal errand, but I wonder whether it might have something to do with that phrase Mañana mentioned overhearing.
Good thinking, Kim.
Lieutenant nods.
Guess this is what happens when two pigs put their heads together. That's enough. Off with you then.
Okay, catch you later. Are you? Oh wait, we went back up by one. Kim likes the praise. He likes the praise. Okay. Well. 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 Wait, no. No, none of these. Wait, no, I'm so happy, but none of these help with the murder case. We get our gun back. We can establish contact, but that doesn't help with our case. Do you have anything, Joyce?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
On the badge.
My love, you did.
Fast, observantly, like an electronic printer.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe.
No.
I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
Such a plan.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters.
How bad can the info she has be?
The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps? Of course. Of course. How else? That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the better not touch.
She wants to answer the question.
Run the case and get my gun. Oh man. We can't do anything about the lorries though, right? I don't think we have any access nor authority to like undo the blockade. What do we do now then? The musty smell of potato salad in spring emanates from the Yo.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam.
Yo.
The woman's.
I didn't want to talk to the fella. Yo. God, man. Hey.
The tear machine. Your bottles clung. Do you know what you...
Ah. Do we just skip time to 10 o'clock? There's literally quite nothing we can do. Like, okay, confront the pig. That's at night. Getting us organizers at night. I don't think we can prove authority. We can't really find a murder weapon, I don't think. I don't really want to sniff speed, no booze, no smokes. Joyce's info, I don't know how to do that. The call, I don't know either. Secret passage, that... Sing karaoke, hangman boots. We can't get the boots. It's the secret passage, but I don't know what can we do for the secret passage. Let's just pass time. We have things to interact with anyways. Like our damage ledger.
The ledger you found, it takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. You were so drunk, you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were high. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop displaying his genitals and for Burke to stop attacking things would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability.
Will we keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in
What's
the
up, Blue? How you doing?
Hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose
Our wars chain together.
And still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
What is Leslie doing? Leslie is, yeah, public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it.
And Burke's
That
breaking
and
things.
Burke breaking things,
Mhm.
and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with
And
the
why are you so far
property
away?
he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it. but
think
are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who at this point is tending to Burke.
I think we'll get our gun back and then we'll send Kim to sleep and go to the communist part, the communist thingy.
Kill them.
No, no.
He came at us, and at us.
Half-Light.
I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore, can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved, which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Does that sound like a Raphael something Costo to you, sir?
No.
Damn it. Take it anyway, since you so obviously want to be a detective Costo.
The square bullet hole murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Sequence killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next?
Option an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
I'm asking about a couch outside. You look like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I have a catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Tum-tum-tum. At the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
The murder?
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve, was doing it solo, said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister, was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was he a good cop?
No. He was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can I get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Stupid. You can't get high off it. Dumbo.
Yeah, So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there, only client that day. In perfect health too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters, no one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Some hooker stood up, passed on, and hit his on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
Must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
Dumbo, why are you smoking something if you can't even get a high? What's he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor.
Murder at the Hookah
Mills
Parlor.
wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next,
That's it.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile.
That's it. Also 12:30 from like. Why are you standing so far away? From 10 o'clock.
Yes?
Let's read. This book.
In your hands, you hold 16 Days of Coldest April by Yekaterina Dahl. The cover image shows a row of concrete apartments above which span a black and white rainbow.
It's heavy.
Indeed, the book is unusually heavy in your hands, as though the cover were lined with lead.
How long is this book?
You flip through the book. The pages are thinner than you realized, and the type quite small and tightly set.
600 books.
Nearly
600 pages long. Back cover?
The back cover is dominated by a black and white photograph of the author.
What does she look like?
She can't be much older than her mid-30s in this photograph. And yet, from this cover, the eyes of a sad old woman stare back at you.
You know what? No. Put that away. I have a better idea. Because Kim is probably bored, just standing around doing nothing. So, hey, can you buy a board game?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
What do you have here?
Wonderful board games.
Da, 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 da.
Rowbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
I don't feel like I have kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
What about these rural things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Of course.
That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them though.
I'm gonna buy Viral. Let's go pawn some stuff away that I don't think we would need. Hopefully we can manage to scrounge up 25 real.
Hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
To sell?
Sure. Let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
The pot ball? Maybe it's in oh, the fuel canister. Oh, that. I saw the spirit because that's just to make a profit on. I don't want to sell the gun. The tag is useless. How much do we have right now? 32. It's fine. I don't have any business to take care of. Don't sell spirit. Too late. Too late. That's what the thing. There was like, I bought it for 3, and then my thought just said, oh, you can just buy it. You can just sell it for a profit. So I listened to my thoughts.
A small mountain.
I want to buy the Viral.
You say so, but you better stay away from those immoral occult rituals.
Hey Kim, you wanna play a board game, Kim? I spent good money on. Let's play the occult board game in front of the church. Hey Kim, you wanna play a board game? Where's my inventory menu?
Large letters on the front form a title. Wirral. The colorful box is illustrated with bucolic vistas. The cover art also features odd-looking humanoids. Some short, some taller, some with pointy ears, others with ephemeral wings.
Examine the box.
Text underneath the title in smaller typeface reads, 3rd edition, Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel adds, a sword and sorcery adventure board game with new maps and miniatures.
Look at the back.
A blurb on the back reads, tired of the tedium and toil of modern life? Escape to Wirral. Leave behind e-solas and nations with their petty squabbles. Discard electricity, magnets, and boring technological widgets. Succumb to a world of high pasternal fantastique. Unleash your imagination and create an adventure of endless possibilities. Discover the terrible secret threatening Wirral. Can your band of adventurers save the world?
Yes.
Exactly. That's the spirit. All you have to do is read an intricate rulebook, study an assortment of maps, unfold the illustrated game board, and start rolling dice. In no time, you could be romping through grasslands with low-level characters, hunted by Iskala riders, or battling unspeakable monsters in endless dungeons fraught with danger and despair. Conjuring up forceful magics to aid your quest.
Open the box.
Pry open the box. Inside you find a folded up map, a small booklet, a 24-sided die, and a little plastic figurine.
Look at the map.
A reprint of a crude hand-drawn map. The top left corner reads, Lands of Wirral. The map features both small villages and mid-sized towns with odd names, in addition to meadows, forests, hills, lakes and seas, also with odd names. It doesn't seem to correspond with anything you've seen thus far. It's not a very helpful map.
Look at the booklet.
A quick guide to the magical races of Wirral. Create your own hero, choosing from any of these completely unique and fantastical backgrounds. The options are in order of importance. The Welkin, the Tweog, the humans, the fairy folk, and the pygmies.
Welkin?
The Welkin, tall, lithe, and graceful, with long
Okay, so this is the elves.
ears. They're known for being powerful magic users, but can also hold their own in a brawn-driven fight. The Welkin come with a variety of exciting
Okay, this is the elves.
Forest Welkin, Lake Welkin, and Snow Welkin. But if you're not feeling experimental, a basic Welkin will always
What
do.
I?
A grand race of industrious mountain people.
Oh, the dwarfs.
They're short, stout, and muscular, and enjoy digging for gold and other precious minerals. They're also well versed in the art of combat, where they prefer to use axes and hammers. The Tweog also come in a few different
Oh my god, the
subraces.
hill dwarf. The
Hill Tweog,
hill is different,
Shield
but then the
Tweog, and Dark Tweog.
humans.
They're just humans. What else is there to tell? They're average in all stats, and jacks of all trades. A very small race of flying people, known for being mischievous, full of trickery. They often lure people into their magical traps.
Magical.
There are no sub-races for the fairies.
Organ.
The least popular of the Wirral races, the Pygmies, are short, rotund, and dim-witted. Pygmies live in small villages made of shoddy wooden dwellings. They spend most of their days tilling the earth and smoking their pipes. There are no sub-races for the Pygmies.
Look at the die.
It's made from some sort of wood and has been decorated with peculiar plant motifs.
Oh, cute. Take the die.
Place the die into your pocket. It's always good to have luck on your side.
Look at the figurine.
You see a man in ragged clothes wearing a lopsided hat and
oh my god,
wielding
the
some sort of firearm.
Huh, interesting. A communard.
A what?
A communard. One of the leftist revolutionaries in the anti-centennial revolution.
What's so interesting about that?
The figurine is not a part of the real game setting. I guess someone misplaced it during the packaging process.
Does this mean we can't play?
I have a feeling the figurines are more there to set the scene than anything else.
Like figurine?
You pick the figurine up by the base to meet your gaze. The little plastic man stares back at you, his face contorted into a disturbing shout. Then you pocket it.
Look at the map.
A reprint. It doesn't seem to correspond with
Look at the booklet.
the option.
No, can we not play it?
A colourful box with the title Wirral.
No, we can't play the board game.
It's a board game.
No.
Large letters on the front form.
No, what? No, my 25 real. I thought we can play the board game. Really? Yeah, no, man, really? We gotta. Which white checks are open? A little figurine, and musket. Oh, we got. Stained glass window. Conceptualization, electronic doorbell. Gaston. Map wall. Noise. Wash bin. Wash bin? Mirror. Net picker, cafeteria window. Watered door. Watered door? Oh, really? We've done that. Andre, Lena, glass windows, set of tracks, Tito's Hardy, hospital. All these I can't do. What about this wash basin thing? That's here. Detective Cousteau. Detective Rafael Ambrosius Cousteau, as you would say it. Feels like you're taking a bite of lemon meringue while sitting on a terrace on a seaside cafe on a cool summer day. So look, it's everything you're not. You haven't created anything during your stay in Mountain but you created this. A fancy, sophisticated name that makes you sound intelligent and no one seems to acknowledge. Don't you feel like a special place to the what would that be? An idiotic idea. I don't think we'll take this. I'm pretty sure we've kind of already not locked in, but we already established that we aren't Ambrosius Cousteau. We established that we are Harriet Dubois. Wash basin. Where's this? If we don't find it, whatever. Beans are splintered. No. Yeah. Now that we have this pry bar 2.0, can we pry bar this door? It's also a white check, so I'm quite down to try. Oh, how's the engine? Must have been a big one.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
The red check. Not really a white check. Okay. Well, time to pass the time.
You stare at the now in cold, detached prose. The author describes a scene from one of the Yugoslavia riots in the 20s. Youths overturned motor carriages and set trash cans ablaze, while heavily armored guardsmen dash in and disperse them in a flurry of baton blows. As ethnic tensions run wild, a pair of young lovers meet each other on the street. It would physically hurt you to keep reading. Are you sure?
Sure.
Fuck it. Do it. It can't be worse than what you've already felt.
Read 10 more pages.
They go through a brief and somewhat awkward love affair. And in the end, they betray each other and succumb to the absurdity of Gradian life. The man becomes a lens grinder, completely abandoning his former existence. He toils through the daily drudgery at the Lenka Polyfabricate. Happiness and fulfillment have eluded him his whole life. And in the end, he has nothing to do but dedicate himself to the craft.
No woman?
She spends the next several decades standing at a conveyor in a Sosnovo fish processing plant. The smell of fish guts slowly seeps into her hair and skin, as every single one of her dreams dies, one by one. The memory of their short time spent together tortures the former lovers ceaselessly until the end of their days. Years pass in solitude, their bodies growing ever more decrepit.
This is terrible.
As life leaves their remains between the soil sheets, their final thoughts are filled with regret. Good stuff. I fucking loved this.
Thanks, Payne. I think that's it. I don't think we have... I don't want to spend the rest of the money. I want to keep at least some money on us. Can we just go through, like... Oh!
You hold in your hand the colorful primer. Every page has one A, H, Q. That's it.
Tim, I know the alphabet now.
I also...
Don't we have, like, a... We have a... Yeah.
Man from Heomdal, you know the story by heart at this point. The back blurb reads, below.
Oh, we can't even reread it? Oh, man. Can we...
It's the ledger you found.
Case file?
This one, the mural, is true. People call the graffito crew is the case file. The crew agreed. The 9,000 people subjected a staggering in any case. It appears to have been a rare.
Okay. We can just read
the mural,
ledgers to pass time, I guess.
People call it the graffito crew. The crew, the 9,000, a staggering in any case. This one, the mural, is in true. People call it the graffito crew. The crew, the 9,000, a staggering in any case. This one is the true. People call the graffito crew. The crew, the 9,000, a staggering in any case. This the mural. True.
Kim's gonna think I'm crazy. I'm just reading the save.
The 9,000, a staggering.
I'm just reading the save.
This one, the mural.
Case file over and over again.
The crew, the 9,000, a staggering in any case. This the mural. True love. People. The graffiti, the crew, the 9,000, a staggering in any case. AK, he was so Leslie, the only way, threatening. It's plain to see. Good. He must in the kill. He came. Can't get. Which does that sound like? Damn it. Take it. It would be. That's who knows. It would be. That's who knows. Some asshole in. They were leaving cigarette butts. No, you didn't have time. It would be. That's all. Who knows? Those. It would be. That's all. Who knows? It would be. That's all. Who knows?
Okay.
Not much is.
There we go. Make a save. 10 o'clock. Fucking speeding through it. Hmm? Near the old fish market, just walk past the fish. A productive day indeed. Such a productive day. Fishing village. Boardwalk. And Hydrate? Maybe we do a little walk action? Cling, cling, clong.
Yes?
Yeah, walk past the fishing village. Ooh, the broad walk. They weren't up on that that area, so yeah. No, why? No. When we were by the broad walk, no? I don't see anyone. It said to confront pigs, so I'm guessing it is people. And not like... Oh. You weren't here before.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Oh my god, you haven't... Oh my gosh.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop.
Oh my gosh, Kim!
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
The terrorist might... What do you do, Kim?
This is bad. Getting your weapon back is the priority. We can't have an unhinged civilian running around with a gun.
Yeah.
Comply, or I will light you the fuck up.
Raise my hands.
Man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Whoa, what do you mean, am I...
The threat! Fear the threat! Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn
I just
ground.
want to talk to you, ma'am.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
The situation looks bad. Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. This is dangerous. You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
Oh my gosh, this is a pig, 72. We can solve this peacefully. We can solve this peacefully.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you.
Oh, wait, Lieutenant!
That weapon.
Let's just talk, okay?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, Take the shot! Big red key! Big red key!
Identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine? Or drugs? Magnesium, Dramamine, maybe even speed. My God, she has speed on her. What else?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband! Restricted access! 2 kilos missing! Eyewitness report compromised!
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
No, we can't. We are the police?
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
Everybody knows this is my partner.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police
It's not even a police officer. What if she's right? Here, badge.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector Azimuth!
She's losing it. One twitch and there will be blood.
We got nothing. Okay, let's get it. 72. We failed.
She's frantic,
Oh no, we failed.
confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights. Host almighty, don't count on that. You saw the Bino Cloud can't shoot for shit.
I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. I'm going for it.
Suicide by cop! Split second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
In your peripheral vision, the lieutenant
No.
releases the half-squeezed trigger.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real. Police guns always have bullets. What is
Oh my god, we actually didn't load. Oh my god.
did you sell me this?
We didn't load it. We didn't load
Grab
it.
the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
Get it up.
No one ever cares anymore.
We didn't load the gun, thank god.
Why would they treat me like this?
Oh, we need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think, Kim?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Why is she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Neurodegenerative disease.
Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, Kim, you're right. That's not Titus, no?
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic.
Where's that? Let me find my gun.
RCM paraphernalia.
I forgot that gun is 70p mode.
Is one of those things a police cap?
A police hat? Whoa.
There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them? Do.
We'll take a look.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
It's ours.
It's your hat.
We should also confiscate the narcotics.
You take the file of Pyrrolidon
Pyrrolidon
and
and speed.
as evidence, obviously.
You're taking those, are you?
I'm confiscating these as evidence. You take them then. You take them.
I'm doing this to help you. We need to focus on the case.
He's grateful you did this.
That's my Thai speak. My Thai talks. My Thai talks. I guess with. Sure, so what's the stat called? Inland Empire. It's not high enough. It's probably not high enough. We are Oberon, no brain. Map. Martinez. Hey Titus, I knew we have like a really bad start. Hey, that's an old lady by.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
There's an old lady. Wait, she needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yeah.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
She had a gun.
You're fucking with me.
She had a gun.
She had your fucking gun.
Gosh.
Heard him loud and clear. The pigs lost his gun to the pigs.
Well, at least I can see you got it back. If you have any questions.
Who was she?
Was, like before, just an old lady. Her kids moved away.
Thank God we have so much healing items.
Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off, but still.
The children kept her together.
What's her name?
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
Nah, that's it.
No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Oh, it's the Viraudai opens it back up. I see. Okay. Kim, I'm going to send you back to sleep. Oh, we got an authority hat. Whoop. Whoa. Equip this when times are most dire. Oh gosh. Okay.
It's getting cold.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet.
This is our first time sneaking out. This is our first time sneaking out. Like, behind Kim's back. Still haven't solved the case, by the way. we're doing all the okay. At least we got our gun, our badge. We got all those things back. We just haven't. Solve the case, which is the, you know, the big thing. The big thing. Save? Yeah, I'm gonna save right outside here. It's here, right? Like this ruined room, I'm gonna guess? No. Cindy, where? Here? The baloney? No, wait. Door. And the Cape Side apps. Is it not here?
This door is made of metal and appears to
Not,
no one.
no, okay. Cape Side apps. Oh no, it's not. Wait. No. Is it? Is it the one with the buzzer? Joyce, for example. Joyce? What about her? Is Cape Side? No, that's the district. What's the? That's the commerce district area. Oh, is it the underground? Is it that underground area? Is it that? Is it there? Is it that underground door area? What is? I know place you're looking for. Let me figure it out. Is it down here? I never went down here.
The door is closed again. Nothing. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Never mind. What? Ape side apps. Oh, is it in here? Is it by Cindy? It is, because this door opens up now. No. Wait. Is it this room?
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
It's time to rebuild communism. It's time to rebuild communism, brother. Gosh.
Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Ignore.
The metal grill is cool to the touch.
Listen.
You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
No, they're just enjoying butt stuff. They're just enjoying butt stuff during Pride Month. Hang on the grill.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent. A pair of frightened ears cowering in some dark crevice of their burrow.
Who's there? Is that you, Morris?
I'm looking for some communists.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
I've already built like 0.0001%. I need to get organized.
For a moment, Silence.
What's the passphrase?
Remember Dobreva and...
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way.
Alright. The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, Pig.
Okay, we got it.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor.
Student communists.
Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
Careful, careful.
No, no.
Damn, hardly any difference. You're late.
You should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Sorry, I had to get my gun back. I'm sorry.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines towards
I'm sorry.
eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you
What's up, Relu? How you doing?
recently?
Before we move on, do you recognize this jacket?
Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, Gendarme?
Yeah, it's confiscators. I just found it.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Sarah Maritzian twill. Only old Sarah Maritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs.
Oh, he's not a communist. Oh, what's the point of this?
See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Why do you sound excited?
Oh, Gendarme, because this is perfect. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself. Positively.
And now they've sent one of their agents to infiltrate our meeting.
Oh my, the music's so loud. I'm not here to infiltrate or to join it.
The RCM wants to join us? Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Oh no, I'm not a brains person. I'm more of a muscle. Oh gosh.
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
I thought this was some revolutionary group. No one mentioned any reading. The reading, yes, I've done it. I'm relying on roleplay. I'm relying on roleplay. I have to wing it. I'm winging it.
You have. Excellent. Let's hear your critique then.
Themes were interesting.
They always say that when they haven't done their reading.
Fuck.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what
Fuck.
you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe he can explain himself.
What exactly are you two doing here?
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group.
A reading
The
group?
most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist
No,
reading
I
group
want.
Martinez.
We need change right now. We need to start a war.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
Yawn.
Can you imagine anything duller than a bunch of Beano clods yanking each other's knobs?
This is where I can square off.
We have been known to get into some spirited debates, but it's always in service of our larger intellectual and ideological project.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
I didn't realize I thought radical Mazovian theory in university. So what does your reading group actually read? I didn't realize they taught radical Mazovian theory.
Huh. As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides.
Okay. What do you guys read then?
We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
For some reason, the word plasm catches in your ear like a piece of old wax. Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
Boss.
We also read Wertmüller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Ablars une pain infernale.
The original.
Oh my god! Oh my! The books. Too many books. I'm too dumb for this.
Obviously.
But of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists.
I know who Karl Marx is, but who is this Ignace Nilsson?
Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world individual.
It's so stupid.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
Those words again. You've got to find out what this inframaterialist stuff is all about. Whatever it is, one thing's perfectly clear.
Yeah.
These young have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
I'm getting outsmarted.
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them you're one of them.
I'm getting outsmarted because I'm just dumb.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Does having to do with lynching with the rest of the group? What are we doing to matchboxes? What are you doing to matchboxes?
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
Where's the rest of the group?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
There's just two of you?
We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
What happened to them?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Unbelievable.
See? Even a gendarme gets
it. I want in. We need to revolutionize. Unbelievable.
We tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Godwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
What about Cindy?
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
We need to write an essay.
That doesn't stop her from using a room for studio space, of course.
You said tell me about that.
It's an unfortunate story. You see, Our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
Going along?
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group?
I get it.
Of course you do. It's pretty basic stuff.
So you export him for argument with turnips?
It wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
What do you know?
For starters, they love talking about beans.
I like beans.
Oh, sure. But iconoclasts are obsessed with beans.
I like beans.
They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future. They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Isn't it good to know how many beans are there? What's wrong with making progress through moderate economic reforms?
Oh, please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gottwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bohnen fixieren.
What?
You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
What about the Gottwaldians?
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love writing long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets. Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that, because his dad is from Gottwald.
Okay, whatever, man. What's so bad about psychology?
Do you think all the problems in the world can be reduced to repressed sexual urges?
1000% yes.
Speaking from experience? Yeah.
I can tell you're a man who has his urges, but I can also tell you're no Gottwaldian. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
What about liberals? Are they liberals too?
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Go ahead.
Are you guys accepting new members?
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment,
I don't want essays.
I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides,
oh, there's an interview section.
Interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested.
Oh. What? What? Wait, what? Where did I get +8 from? Voracious bibliophilic tetraton? What the? What?
What's there to be scared of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days.
I've been reading. I've been reading.
In Martinez. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Alright, let's do this interview.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in?
Okay.
And we'll just see where the conversation goes.
I've not read any books, but doesn't mean I haven't stories. Like you guys are getting into politics and subject histories. It's about finding the right thing for the right moment.
We prefer difficult books. Books that might destroy you if you don't destroy them first.
Brother, comrade, what do you mean?
That's enough, Uli. It's the gendarme's opinions we are interested in. But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books? Just for the sheer challenge of it.
I tried reading this extremely depressing Gradian novel just earlier.
Oh, right. 16 Days of Coldest, whatever. What was your take on it?
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen up. You feel relaxed and in control. You ably summarize the novel's characters and themes.
However much physical pain it cost me.
Sounds to me like a typical bourgeois social novel, designed to assuage the egos of frustrated housewives and win international awards. And Gradian realism is the worst realism. It's nearly as bad as Gottwaldian critical theory.
Makes you want to gouge your eyes out. Or better, gouge the author's eyes out.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically. Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire. But
I'm so in it. I'm so in it.
Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Okay. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But now I'm curious. Do you think there's value in reading so-called practical non-fiction?
Books are fine. Do you think there's value in reading practical non-fiction? I enjoy thinking about fully fundamental concepts like the alphabet. I read the alphabet book twice.
So you're saying you've got to have a certain practical foundation before you move on to more abstract topics. Okay, I'm following.
Now's your chance to end this interview on a high note. Soon, you're subjecting even the alphabet to a meticulous archaeologico-materialist critique.
But even abstractions as basic as letter form must have some origin in material reality.
That's true. I recall from one of psycholinguistics lectures that the letter A is derived from the Proto-Pericanassian glyph meant to represent a reed hut. Good God, have we really been talking about the alphabet for a quarter hour?
It appears so.
In any case, I think we've heard enough.
Yes.
We could use someone with your perspective.
That's step one.
With just a bit more theoretical foundation.
Yes, I would say he's got serious potential at least.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory.
Oh no.
A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Okay. Coffee. Reflective construction versus endurance reaction speed. Under the cobblestone communism. No war but class war. A rickety easel surrounded by pots of gouge. Try not to think about the cracks spiraling out across the floor. Cindy, thank you so much. This is just what I need. This is just what a cop my caliber needs. Let's go back home. It's time to read. It's time to read. Wearing my highly cop uniform. Okay, map. I'm pretty sure reading the book will take quite some
It's
time.
getting late, and it's raining.
So better to start now. I don't think we can read it and like still like talk to them. Interact with. A brief look at inframaterialism.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif font.
Talk to Joyce? I have not. Why do I need to talk to
On
Joyce?
the inside jacket flap, you
I'm
find
about to
a
read
brief
about
summary.
communism.
What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Masovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly
Joyce wouldn't get it. She works for the corporations.
This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner.
It's a slightly longer. So far so good.
You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm on Root Vegetables and Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignace Nielsen.
Let's read the introduction.
Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike. Ignace Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself. During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities.
What is funny is if you adopt communism, it gives you +1 to asking just one if you go ultra liberation.
And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors developed the school of communism known as inframaterialism. If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right? Completely backwards. You think with your hands. Always have.
I have no idea what someone talks. Right?
Wrong. At least according to Ignace Nielsen. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism. But his interests and speculations were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language, and a detailed materialist critique of Dolores Day's chess strategy.
Okay.
But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm.
Can we explain in more basic terms?
Certainly. In essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm.
Okay.
Stay with us a moment longer. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm, when it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material realities surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism. Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens.
So it's not even his theory. So people are saying if they believe it will come true?
The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM, that's a fine working definition of the concept. There's probably something wrong with this theory, but you're the kind of person who believes anything they read in a book. So why don't you just roll with it?
Alright, here's this extra physical stuff.
Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolution revolutionary state by the level of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties.
How does it stimulate matter?
To take one example, during the revolutionary period, many communard farmers in Grad reported extraordinary yields of certain root vegetables, most notably turnips. The difference in these yields was simply too great to be accounted for by mere climate or soil conditions. The only reasonable explanation, inframaterialists argue, is the high level of revolutionary plasm emanating from the commune itself. Even today, in parts of the SRV,
manifesting,
there are collective farms whose root vegetable yields exceed those thought possible by capitalist agronomists. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on many communist males. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex. That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time. 8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
18 on a Czecholi.
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Keep reading,
You
we have
flip
time.
forward a few pages until you come upon a
Mental projection and transference, okay.
And transference. When a community has achieved a sufficiently high degree of revolutionary fervor, inframaterialists believe that second-level effects may be observed. At this second level, certain hyper-revolutionary individuals may even develop the ability to extend their thoughts into material space and vice versa.
Then can remind?
According to inframaterialist theory, yes. Under suitably revolutionary conditions, that is. Of course, one doesn't need to be a communist to be attuned to the thoughts of your brothers and sisters. It's become something of a folk legend that during their final meeting, Nielsen and Mazov didn't speak a single word, preferring to sit in silence with their chamomile tea, reading one another's thoughts.
That's strangely beautiful.
One of the minor tragedies of the late revolutionary period is that few reliable accounts survive. Much of what we know of the communards' activities during this period come from memoirs and second-hand accounts, some only written down decades after the fact, and of dubious authenticity.
I kind of don't want to see what our communist stat is. 13 is not even that bad. I thought it would be like 15 plus.
Because plasm has never been directly observed, the exact mechanism behind these effects remains entirely speculative. This should be more than enough for a stimulating discussion. That said, if you're still yearning for more,
finish the book.
You breeze through the next several sections until you arrive at the final chapter, titled A Communism Above Reality. When a society's revolutionary fervor reaches the third and highest level, inframaterialist theoreticians have postulated that the laws of physics cease to be laws.
What do they become?
More like suggestions, according to some of the SRV's leading inframaterialists. Of course, it's impossible to say what exactly happens under these conditions. No known society has ever achieved the levels of revolutionary enthusiasm the theory seems to require. Some inframaterialists have even argued that it might require more plasm than humanity alone may be capable of
Non-human
producing.
sources of plasm?
In the SRV, there have been attempts to organize certain species of aquatic mammals, as well as a few of the higher corvids. But as of this writing, only human beings have demonstrated the intellectual capacity for revolutionary communism.
Is anything gotten close?
There are numerous stories from Samara involving bandits or fascist mercenaries being levitated by farmers from the most ideologically advanced communes. Of course, few of these incidents have ever been rigorously investigated or substantiated. Among known attempts to channel third-level capabilities, the most well-documented is the curious case of Coalition warship Debutante.
I've got to know what it's about.
It concerns an interesting series of events that took place during the invasion of Revachol. As Coalition forces made landfall, a cadre of Nielsen's most fervent acolytes attempted to compress a Coalition aerostatic with their collective will. According to Communard law, these acolytes positioned themselves at the top of a redoubt just over the bay of Revachol. From that vantage, they proceeded to visualize pinching Coalition warship Debutante between their fingers, a gesture believed to assist in the extra-physical materialization of their thoughts.
Why don't they get some high-power mug gear? Should use pistol fingers instead? It'll work?
The acolytes, along with the redoubt, were vaporized in an artillery strike before the process could be completed. Picture the lot of them, all standing with their fingers in the air 1 minute, the next reduced to a bloody mist. It's been said, though, that in the weeks following the battle, the captain of the Debutante noted an increase in incidents of crewmen striking their heads on unexpectedly low bulkheads. Of course, colorful anecdotes only scratch the surface of what inframaterialists believe may be possible in a truly third-level society.
How would it even look like?
Some have theorized that such a society would be fundamentally unrecognizable, lacking many of the institutions we typically take for granted in advanced societies, including organized governments, financial institutions, and law enforcement. Others have argued that people living under third-level conditions will be immune to such infirmities as hunger, disease, and mental illness. In some of his later writings, Nielsen himself speculated about the potential for an extra-physical architecture that disregards the laws of bourgeois physics and instead relies on the revolutionary faith of the people for structural integrity.
Seems bad, well, especially buildings.
Nielsen called it the highest expression of communist principles, a society whose literal foundation is the faith of its people. On the following page, you come across a few black and white reproductions from Nielsen's own notebooks. One sketch depicts a government ministry shaped like a great inverted pyramid, a hectare in width at the top, balanced atop foundations the size of common apartments. Another depicts a leaning tower wrapped in a dramatic helix. The caption beneath it reads, "The Tower of History." Something about that tower looks awfully familiar. Could it be that's what the students were trying to recreate with the matchboxes?
What if people stop believing in buildings collapse?
In the corner of one of the reproduced notebook pages, you can make out the following words, written in Nielsen's distinctive slashing script. A state that has lost the faith of its people has forfeited the right to exist.
Anymore?
There is no more. You've reached the outer theoretical limits of communism, and in less than 200 pages. If you'd like to read further, may we recommend a brief look at Occidental architecture?
That's it. Okay. Well, EP time. And we spent through like a whole day this stream because there's just nothing to do.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy. Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast
hello, limbic
Gillette,
system.
sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you. It digs into your brain.
Yeah, just let me sleep.
How have things been going for you out there?
Yeah.
Helped anyone lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him. Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
I just want to sleep. I can see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
Perils of being an amnesiac in his car.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
And the air smell of apricots. A face of wall forms in the summertime. I don't want to anymore. I don't want to think of these things. And the air smell of apricots. A face forms.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Every time we discover something about our character, it just gets worse. I'm a bit afraid. Oh, that's day 3. It's like, oh, that's a car crash. Wait, that's my car? Oh, I did that? It just gets worse, and I'm afraid.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like a
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Oh, that's the stain. That's that white check. The stained glass window in the church. Okay. Day 5. What do we do now? Hey, Kim. Anything new?
Yes?
No. Shit. Well, I was hoping that there'll be something new. Because at least the fishing village has come here during Wednesday. We got our gun back. We still haven't solved the murder case. Do we go? Do we brute force Titus? Do we brute force authority on Titus? Yeah. Yeah. It's like the only thing I can think of that might help with the investigation of the actual main freaking case that we need to do. And then there's the group discussion thing that we can go do. Proof of authority, murder. We haven't found a murder weapon yet. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know where it is. But that might, like, Titus probably can lead us to the murder weapon. Speed, boost, smokes. I'm not doing that. Joyce, we need to clear the lorries, but we that's out of my control. Tattoo is it's probably also from Joyce, and that's another thing that is like, again, out of my control. Who made the call? This might be what's her name? It might be Sylvie, but Sylvie doesn't want to talk, so it's like, yeah. I don't know how to get to the secret passage. Yeah. Hey, do you have any idea when like this whole thing will let up?
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's
Got any smokes?
Some of the other.
Hey, isn't he like smoking right now? The smell is in the air.
You're smoking right now.
Okay, but this is my last one, and it's a bad habit. You should quit before both of us have lung cancer.
Are you sure you don't already have lung cancer?
No, I'm good. I'm as healthy as I can be. Alright, let's start stripping. Who are you? Oh, you're the guy! You're the guy! Hi! I didn't...
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
You're here! I didn't expect you to be here. You're here!
I am. So are you. What brings you here?
I met your Sunday friend.
You did. And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is
A
he?
visitor from the first world.
First world.
He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why is he staying at your place?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend? He just comes by on Sundays?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh, he said he wants... he said he want a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I'm talking about you.
What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about the muscular type who came to investigate the crime.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What does he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend?
No, I don't think it came up.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Did you catch what he was
Just
saying?
reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Anything?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the info.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I just go where our life takes me.
Maybe you should figure it out, detective.
What is it about the way you carry yourself?
Could he be a member of the homosexual?
That's a homosexual underground?
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. become involved.
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
Yeah, the homosexual underground.
Why, yes, I am, officer.
Oh.
Why? Do you want to investigate?
I want to hear more about this.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning. The last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to. The true symbols of security. The meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
It's kind of disco.
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold. We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement, or forever excluded from it.
I can't remember if I'm in or not. I kind of have amnesia.
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
You can be gay in this game? Hell yeah.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
20-hour mind project, 20. I can think about it.
Do think about it, officer.
20 hours.
Absolutely wonderful.
Homosexual underground. Oh my god. I'm like... I'm like grinning. Way too much. You see Mysterious Strangers in the Night, Leah? I should read this out. Leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation, a shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked lookouts. A radical cell conspiring against the state, perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How would it accomplish sinister and world-altering goals? Are you one of them? Maybe you forgot. Ooh, do I want to be gay? Okay. The question is, can I romance Kim? And he probably wouldn't. He probably wouldn't. Like, he probably wouldn't take it well, so I'm not. Okay, authority. Authority. Clothes. Authority. Oh gosh, you have nothing against authority. Best on in the game. Oh god, what do I do in day 5?
Again?
I'm just gonna
Hello, sweetie.
talk to people because there's
Hello.
a lot of things here. Thanks for the lurk, chopstick. There's a lot of things here that I.
Pleasure to. I mean,
Yes.
You see,
I've got nothing to say to you.
Are you the hottie girl?
You could be Liz. You could be
even a mod.
He's right. With a face like that,
you're pretty.
The cold look in her eyes speaks louder.
Okay. Okay, let's try.
Looks like the circus left town, but the
Oh
clowns
no,
are
wait,
still
I
in.
shouldn't. I shouldn't try Authority Rex. That's gonna just be. Oh, this is gonna be me wanting to like do the whole joke thing again. Me and Evra talked.
Oh, so you went.
Yeah.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
You can fail 3 times. 3 times. Oh my god, I don't. I'll never tell someone.
Typical Lino Claude. Always a tattletale.
Have you went to Misogyn? No, I have not.
Everard sent word you two would be around again. That's the only reason I'm being so forthcoming with you.
42. Wait, 42. 42 is kind of good. I found someone who saw it hanging a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
It's not a local.
Well, let's hear it.
It's a Sunday friend.
Who is your mistress?
He didn't give me anything good.
He's not alarmed by the sudden appearance of a witness, but he is surprised.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. The last copper. What wacky claims did he make?
No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah. It's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
Damn, they wormed their way out of it.
Hmm.
Try something else if you can.
2 people off. One man.
Arab guy? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
It looks like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
How do I get this witness option? It's the Sunday friend.
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
Oh, enough with
Some
witness.
witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like there's anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses.
Oh my god, wait.
Is a scary
I'm 16 communists. Reading the book really just like skyrocketed it. Establish authority. Save? Nah, we don't save around here. We don't save scum. We roll with what we get.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get this. You guys are the authority around here. You're just like real cops, drinking beer, sitting around with your fucking dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I get so drunk I drop my car into the sea. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. I'm a big fan of beer, and I'm jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. No idea how to do my job like you. I have no idea how to do my job like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her. A freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Claudia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due with an O.
Is she the girl we met at the start?
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer. Talking about. Oh my god! Oh my god! Alcohol. Cool.
You inexplicably cool after the victim's name, but no one notices. Your spine is too damn straight. None of these people would ever suspect you've met her.
I think I know
You
her.
don't know her.
I do.
Not the way I do.
What's her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Okay.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did it happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe?
2 weeks?
I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
Okay.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent.
What do you mean by party?
What do you think I meant?
Karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
You guys are close.
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after.
Okay, so
put your dick away.
Cool. I'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Oh, we actually didn't need to point the gun in our mouth again. Yes. We have a lead.
The door is closed.
No.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere.
Oh, and we can go to the roof. Hotel bill calculations, extended stay, parts of dirty clothes of women's. That's just the toilet, right? The corpse is no longer
This
there.
medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Oh, that's quite a bit, huh? Quite a collection here.
Anything of note?
Search the
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
You could say he's on the lookout.
Pure
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Chemical hangover magnetic said.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
It's taken in plain sight. What's exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just
It's speed.
They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see peptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Always sort of like, nah, don't.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Taking secret, taking plain sight. Just close it. Just leave it there. Okay, let's go up. Bait's been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run
Smooth
finger?
as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Astra Mantanol. What's this here?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
What does it lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Euphrator. It is not the first closed door we found in this
Yeah, I
building.
know.
There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Have the roof with my foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Okay, not do that just yet. And for a dry white sun.
Just
white
as you look at the
flowers.
flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Ooh, let's get them.
You catch a single flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the
Maybell!
It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette. The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Don't snap your fingers.
Probably for the best. Your
We didn't spec into it. We shouldn't snap.
are not a toy to be waved around.
Sorry, ma'am. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Hi!
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Nice for you. You got that?
It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof. But
yeah,
no
yeah.
longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You know, that's a neat law, like in-law reason for why the bed hasn't been cleaned. Cleaning lady. I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It's treasure place. Dark energy, not hot to hell. The place is much different. Disco Inferno.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit.
Oh no.
Because of the Inferno.
I am Kim Kitsuragi. I am a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? This is the biggest fan of ostentatious orchestrations I have seen in my
Oh
life.
gosh, not oh.
And I have seen a few. Oh yeah. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Things get only getting easier for me. I'm a policeman. I found something more downbeat. Without the table smash, no comment. I've gotten pretty hard in the meantime, but
I can see that. I'm glad all this onward going has brought you to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
What could she be thinking of? It's hard to say. Her shoulders are relaxed, her eyes on the cigarette.
Oh, what is this wildflower?
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail. Chipped white polish covers the nail. It's long and sharp, like a mini dagger. The petal crumbles on contact.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
Why is it that?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
What's your name for the record?
Lazier Amondou.
And just what is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Which is?
Oranese lit. Oranese
Oranese lit.
literature. That's what I studied at the university.
Oh, what's it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
And you're from?
Vrai de Fort, Republic of Oranje.
Ooh, Oranje.
Bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do with literature?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do?
Can we look at your passport, maybe? I don't think we need to look at the passport. Like, we can't really ask for identification. That's not really in our jurisdiction to ask for identification.
The record. So official.
Nice room you have.
It's pretty deluxe.
Do you know what this door leads to?
I have no idea, officer.
Oh, windows new?
It is.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
What are you doing here in Whirling Rags?
Wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Isola.
Came to see the new world. It's a tourist thing.
What happened to the old New World?
It turned out to be a Zarath-infested third world slum.
Quite the prescription of drugs you have now.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Oh, that's good. That's
Technically,
neat.
possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Narcomania has nothing really to be proud of. Going off my roleplay authority.
What did you say?
Narcomania is a serious issue and nothing to scoff at.
Oh my god. Now it's turning into narcomania. It's got to be serious if it's 2 words. I'm sorry.
You also seem to have prepped.
Oh yes. One of my favorites. It cures many ailments.
Like
Not being able to stay up for 36 hours. Not being happy. It cures those ailments. It's just a mirrored speed molecule, basically.
Also an opioid antagonist.
Comes in handy when you've done too many opioids.
Is that something that happens to you often, miss?
Better safe than sorry.
As far as that
Very
goes.
funky. Okay.
Okay, now for the main question.
Watching herself reflected.
Now for the main question.
Tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Tell us why you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
What is that of you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Warning then. She must be very cold and exhausted of this life.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
Yeah, that all makes sense, yeah. How'd you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Yeah. What did happen between you and the
We partied.
Hardy? And I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Other than this, I don't know if it's physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder.
Interesting.
And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Whoa. After so much drinking and drugs, how did they manage it?
How did you manage it?
Untraditionally, officer.
She's cold and strange. I'm not picking anything up here.
You were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must be hard for you to see him like that.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
That's you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Okay.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The caller's voice is disguise.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it?
With nail clippers. and I diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery foam cutter.
Ah, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Okay.
Still, that's pretty clever tampering. Simple and clever. Crossing the lines like that.
That's nifty.
Thanks.
Why go through the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Names, Ice Age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult.
We can,
yes.
yeah.
We can return to it later.
What did they hang him for then, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing.
Probably blocking
But
the...
you probably know about it.
Yeah.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
And why is a bullet in the head?
Bullet? They shot him too? They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie.
Oh my god, Sylvie probably knows more than her. Shit, that's why she's not coming in.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
That's it. Thank you for telling. Thank you.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Something else before going to the thing?
Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
No.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
You made the right call there. It feels good. Pure.
About?
I'm talking about your zero tolerance policy toward the mania of knowledge.
Okay, I wasn't thinking about that.
Right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
Totally uncorrupted by narco?
Yes, you're pure. Unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past, and will probably do more in the future. But that doesn't matter.
I can't think of any
Of course
objections.
not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to?
I'm ready to start saving lives. Opioid react. Opioid receptor antagonist. Minus solution. You can see so clearly in a dark alley behind a young couple having sex on a shopping cart. Their eyes are bloodshot and the brains fried. They are in the throes of narcomania on the top floor of an office building. A young exec drags him off with short spliff. And his eyes roll to the back of his skull. He too is a narcomaniac. Someone needs to take a stand. The world needs a narc. The world needs you. Don't worry, you can still drink and smoke those on rare drugs. I mean, we've been so much points. We've been kind of very anti-drugs or alcohol or smoking this whole run, so might as well. Let's unlock that for now. We have so much stats that we can just pump into. Oh, 7 skill points. Speak to the assault victim. Confront the Hardy Boys. Ooh, that snack is a little bit hard to click.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I would have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something's off.
You think so? She seemed forthcoming. Unusually so. Being forthcoming about some things is a good way to occur.
I don't know, man. She might end herself. I don't know.
The best liars are always forthcoming. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our investigation will bring us back here soon enough.
Yeah.
Yes?
Okay, let's confront the boys. But unlike Homelander, I'm not going to let them live. I probably have to let them live. Oh,
The clouds are still hanging around. What is it now?
Alicia says she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down.
Gosh.
Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit.
Gosh.
But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where'd you get the tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one did the work?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
So Angie did
Don't
it.
put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Angie did it.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
But what's on the tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun, a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
A door gun is a gun mounted to the door of a transport airship. They have a habit of mowing down civilians. Farmers mostly.
Why should I care about this? You did lie. This could also just be fabricated, maybe.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of humanliness someday.
Gosh. Hey. What kind of megapix? Dried Maybells.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
This is flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Good coincidence?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Lower my fingers?
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Gemro, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt. Wait, have you noticed there's a war veteran playing a ball game on the plaza? You should ask him about the flowers.
Good catch. Let's...
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus.
We are in the quiet area of town. Let's...
The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Let's play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
He's right.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice
Body.
I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
Was that the very end? Silence.
End of recording.
Who is this Cordy?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Maybe we can find this Cordy somewhere. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
There's more going on here than we know.
Okay, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict
Yeah.
her testimony, at least to some degree.
Yeah. It does contradict some stuff. VVods are probably gonna run to the basement, I feel. Oh, wait. Where's Renee?
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone.
He's gone?
I can barely believe it.
Wait, no.
But he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled.
You know what happened to his those?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt.
Renee's gone?
Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
May he rest in peace. Fuck.
Yes. In peace.
Human Union?
Officer, I just...
No. I guess this is locked then. Oh, fuck.
Oh, sorry.
Renee's gone? What? Hey, you guys stood there.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
Look in the eye. The thingies. Probably that one, right? Room so close out.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain
Yeah, nothing
hits the little
else.
table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
He specified you.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Something to the effect.
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yeah.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Like say things like that?
Yes. Was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona! Coping mechanism?
Running joke.
Running joke.
I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchline.
Lely? Okay.
Way
We got
funnier
another.
than
We got a
that.
new name.
He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
You weren't afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoy in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss.
Huh.
Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Can you tell us more about Victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start.
Okay.
We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
How old was he?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I
Wow,
would have had
yeah.
him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
A miss. The adversary one.
His eye color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Oh, he had a tattoo. What did it mean?
Oh, that.
Map of his service history?
Sure. Service history. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port.
Cute.
Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You're the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Okay.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people on the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Not a fun story.
It is when you're high. It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober.
Yeah.
A change of topic?
Where is this Lelystad?
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
Oranje? Oranje's map of waterways? This fits with his tattoo.
Yeah.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You were both from Oranje?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. and from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol.
We ordered a toxicology. Do you know what it will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet.
That makes sense. Yeah, that just.
Amphetamine, sildenafil. How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I think that's it.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Let's return to this.
Opioid receptor antagonist. Halt. Put down the pipe, scumbag. The narc is on the scene, and he's gonna tell it to you straight. Drugs are for losers. They fry your brain and rewire your circuits to self-destruct. And they make you masturbate too. Have a drink instead. Have 2. Have 3 bottles of wine. It's impossible to masturbate after 3 bottles of wine. And remember, friends don't let friends get high or be sober. Peace out, little brother.
Cool. No positive effects from drugs, no negative effects from alcohol. Ooh, so this is a pushes me to drink alcohol, which alcohol gives me physique. Nah, don't really need it.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42.
That's what she said.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old.
Where is this going?
How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
How old do you think I am?
Huh?
How old do I look?
How old? 58.
That's really old, really?
You asked.
If we're both wrong about the disease, he turned out to be 40.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
I'm probably 62. The Ravager's algo has been in history. I'm probably 62.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring on. I'm not for the
To
truth.
the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Why? Do I not have a date of birth thing on my thingy?
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man.
Yes,
Is it
it's
41?
the designation of your precinct. 41. Like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor. A lot of asphalt. The 41st is... It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiayeva. He knew all those people, although they're not from his station. They must be big. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him. Ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you
If you don't have a date of birth on this. Date of birth generator. Your face looks 58, and your body feels like 60. Your mind feels like it's lived for 1 day or 100, both longer than they ought to be the day and the century. But for how long has this thing attached to your sentience walked the planet's crust? I need to start racking those brains of yours out of one. When and where were you born? We should probably internalize this. Unlock that. Internalize. Takes us 7 hours for this. That's long. I want to kick down the door.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the force. Ow!
This kind of stuff would hurt, if not for you not caring about little things like that. The door receives a thorough disciplining, and it doesn't even hurt.
Suck on that door.
You need more physical instrument? Sure. That's like a build anyway.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Again! Bonk! Oh! That's a good kick.
This time, something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Morale.
Well, sounds like this time the property damage was at least resolutive. Would it hurt to look in?
I thought this would be an ace high moment.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
It totally was.
it was, yes. It was an ace high moment, yes.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday objects. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
I ripped shit apart.
Kudos.
Anti-object hassle. Oh my god, another thought. There's still so many. Oh my gosh. What? One more door. It hurts. See how bruised they are, the little scars? Exhibit A, material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chests. They're all your enemies, always have been. Atoms are in on a conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in your body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free, beat up that lamppost. Let it know how much objects suck. Anti-object task force. Oh, that would fit the the bill, but I don't know if it would fit like the destruction. Fuck it. Fuck it. Asus low? There's Asus low? That Asus high? Larger. One more door. Wait more. Overcome. Feminist agenda of revolutionary nationhood. Superstar, economics, intermodal taxation, homosexual and that. Okay. In here. Tiny hole on the wall, you see a bedroom on the other side. Oh no.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I can see into Kalish's room.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Boring footprints. I want to jump to sensationalist conclusions.
What are people doing in here?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. If your mesolimbic reward pathway were to venture a guess, one of the bottles is probably being put somewhere it doesn't belong.
Footprints.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or
3
two.
weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it.
Officer, but not detective? Really?
In the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route behind our rape victim's room in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
I thought it'd be an Asus High moment. Let's study it
Large
then.
prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Soul could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Gosh,
One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Doesn't look like the odd soul print from the hanging.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Workers from the hanging?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot.
Looks like one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
And the elevator in the corner. Yeah.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Pinball machine's been taken out and gutted. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Futurism theme of a pinball machine. Boxes and tools replacement part line the shelves. Small windows tape shop with black plastic. Okay, let's pick this. Ah.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock.
Connected, but how do we get
It
through?
must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the world.
Yeah, it's not too important. We can get back here now. White Diora. Black glass shows a female figure in mourning. B. Spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Corner room window. Ooh, 5 real.
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
You seeing what I'm seeing, Kim?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
You played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Here's a closer look. Can we play it?
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats.
Can we play it?
It's the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
It's like the
theme
playing
of
field.
the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
Lean closer to the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
What's the other goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
Intercoin?
It takes a while to get into a rhythm.
Dirty
but
boys
pretty
lit.
soon, you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open.
Come on, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it.
This is where the balls need to go.
Aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. one of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine.
Oh.
Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. Hit the pads as fast as you can. Maximum attack. Not even a bullet can get through. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of
reaction speed. We failed.
Now, if you can't even see it, the last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy.
That was reaction speed. Reaction speed, reaction speed. Come on, shut it out.
The machine is dead and silent.
Oh no, shit. Wasted a point for nothing. It's fine. Reaction speed, so reaction speed.
This small smells of nougat. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
Occasion, yeah, good spot. We'll fit in. Must we need to transport the pinball machines up and down?
Seems so, although it's pretty quaint for a freight elevator.
But controls?
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
Long
At
time
the end
ago.
of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital.
Maybe 4 months in the
Maximum
hospital.
5.
Yeah, let's go. I would like to find. Oh.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fit.
That's
The
when
lieutenant
that's-
looks around, the dusty, crowded
It used to be a pinball workshop.
I'm guessing Martin.
A creak.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hardest bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means
East Delta Pinball Arcade.
Yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case.
Nice
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
It doesn't mean it's part of the Doom commercial
If that's
area.
true, then our cafeteria manager,
But
he
it's
does not
true.
appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story.
You're probably fixing
At some
pinball
point,
machines.
20 years ago.
Yeah. Okay.
This window is
It was somewhere. This window?
behind the dock workers.
Oh.
A ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape. There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches.
Bronze
It's close
key.
enough to the latch up
Someone had a key in the bush. Can you hand me the key?
I'm not your janitor, cop.
Nothing
If he
there.
says it's there, it's there.
Anyone of you guys hand me the
And
key?
I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it. Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up,
Oh my god,
pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table. To you, the key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Okay, now we can open this door. Ooh, so that's like if we hit the 5%, the thingy, the 3%.
The key fits the
easy. Horses and swords. Talk to you about the back door because we opened it.
Can I help you?
No, never mind. I thought I can talk to you about the door. You maybe?
The man ponders his cooking heap. He looks up, shrugging. Is it?
No. Okay, let's talk to Titus. Let's do Titus now.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Listen, fellow. What do we... Talk to God. The Mega Mix.
And?
He tenses immediately. Chest tightens. Jaw sets.
He stands by what she said.
For another blow.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
I'll stop. It didn't prove anything. Then change your mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her. What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Definitely didn't come as a surprise. Definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Right. Oh, fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors.
I need to get him away from Elizabeth. Elizabeth is keeping him like from spilling everything.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Come on, be straight. What happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying scam.
Okay.
We're done. This is over.
He's a...
Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why don't we make it 40, huh? Why don't we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Convince Titus is being manipulated. The real play, strange reaction to bullet. Avert also corporate. Angus can take pressure. Discuss the A party. Fuck. Let's increase our stats. Let's increase our stats and make it a higher chance. Rhetoric. We don't have anything that decreases it right now. White shirt. I'm gonna go talk to you first.
Can I help you?
Nothing in the whirling.
Great. I love those.
Gone to the
Oh,
back.
okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really holding himself back here.
Aren't you gonna ask?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Dear Captain is turning this place back into a pinball arcade.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
Nah, there's people on the wall. Upstairs, right?
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The colour has drained from his face. What a shame. To fix such a good peephole.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
That's it.
Yes?
Can I sing?
No, you don't.
Aww.
He tries not to look at you. It's dangerous to act.
There never will.
I thought doing good deeds would put me on like the good side. Okay, let's try this.
It's you again. What is it?
We'll do like this 28 and then we put a point and we'll see.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
It's a crit too. It's a crit success.
But you know someone who might.
One of his boys?
Fat Angus, the powerful guy.
Ooh.
Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in
the pressure cooker.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. We're going home, Kim. Case closed.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. And Martinez, they'll kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
But these men, this you're a foreigner.
Goddamn right. Don't come around if you're not from around.
Fuck you. I'm not from around. That's not why we...
There we go. Don't come to the wild north if you are not white enough.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever they can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't.
Oh.
We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Look at him.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook.
Oh
his hand
god.
is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
Oh gosh, this is a pig. You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason? What if I keep talking, you're gonna kill me too in this bar for nothing? I'm gonna turn the Theo.
No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm too old for a shot like that now.
You're gonna kill me too, Angus?
Suddenly, there's an awful ringing in your ears.
Oh no.
Your body temperature
Oh no.
spikes. You're burning
Oh
all
no.
over with fear. The most terrible fear. Bigger than any before. To your right, you sense the air move. The lieutenant draws his firearm. You only manage to perform one more movement. An instinctive jerk to your left. Then, no sound. No one screams. It's impossible to say where it comes from. More dead.
That's it!
The district of Martinez, as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal. It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down.
I got bad at
Circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Ah. When did we last save? When did we last save? Oh, we last saved so long ago. Fuck. Okay. I think we're gonna call it here then. Oh, we last saved like an hour ago. Oh, I should have saved. I should have been quick saving often. Fuck. Okay. Oh, chat. Thanks for chilling, looking, talking, vibing, chatting, enjoying, vibing with me today. Gosh, that's mighty unfortunate now, isn't it? That is mighty unfortunate. I'll send you guys over to Toxic. They're doing a little bit of Binding of Isaac. I'm going to have to catch up on or get back to where we were before tomorrow. I'll probably just do it right now. Just catch up with get back to where we were. At least before the confrontation. Ah, gosh, that's annoying. Alright, take care. That's annoying. Here's the raid message. And here's the Discord if you want to know when I go live. That stings, that stings. Ugh. Annoying. Man, what a man, what a bad note to end on. I need to replay everything.